Hello everybody, it's me, Ezekiel Maxwell, your Class A Mercenary VTuber, and welcome to today's stream. It's Thursday, January the 8th, and we're back with more Final Fantasy XIV! Haha! Yeah. So, after the stream today, I will be able to definitively tell whether I will be able to continue doing this sort of thing where I stick to one category and stream consistently at the same time for the same amount. I mean, I'm still gonna probably do the 5:30 to 9:30 thing on account of Rumble Studio and the creator program thing, but for the time being, I just saw everything go gray over on X, but yeah. So with that being said, how is everybody doing? I hope you're all doing well. I can see that we've got some friends over on the Rumble side. Hello, how are y'all doing? I hope you're doing well today. So my objective today in Final Fantasy XIV is to work on my gathering and production classes, but that does not mean that we will abstain from doing some duty roulettes just to get some moolah and some materials. And there's my X viewer account finally. I was wondering when that was going to show up. There we go. Actually, maybe I won't leave myself deafened, because I think Galaxy Red was gonna want to come join me today too. So, let me tell you all about my day today, okay? So I got to work just in the nick of time, and when I got to work, I had to inform my boss that I had to take off at noon today. And the reason why I had to take off at noon today was because I had a doctor's appointment. I had to go to an ENT. Actually, oh, that was in-game audio. I thought somebody redeemed something. But yeah, so my ENT doctor, I'm not going to say his name because that would end up doxing me, but the guy looks kind of like the doc from Back to the Future. I don't know how many of you have seen that movie. I'm pretty sure that most people have seen that movie already, but if you remember what Doc looked like in that movie, then you know what my ENT looks like. Anyhow, so I got a little bit worried because I remember the last time I went to go see this guy, he had to numb the area around my nose, and then he had to shove a camera up my nose and down my throat. But luckily they didn't have to do that this time, but instead they wanted to refer me to go get x-rays of my sinuses. Those of you who have been watching my streams for quite some time, you probably already know that I've got that thing where I'm constantly clearing my throat and I'm constantly coughing, just like that. And I have done everything I can possibly try. I've done ginger tea with honey and lemon. I've done, what else have I done? I have been drinking tepid water. I've been gargling with salt water. I've been flushing my nose. I've been doing all sorts of things, but unfortunately, you know, nothing's really working all that well. So it's like, okay, well, maybe it's a medical problem. Maybe I can solve it with like a medicine or something. So I went to go see the ENT today, and yeah, they want to go ahead and do an x-ray of my sinuses. So yeah, I'm not sure when that's gonna be, but I've been told, oh, they'll call you. Oh, okay. So yeah, I'll be waiting on that call, but I hope that they don't try to call during the middle of the stream. I do have Do Not Disturb turned on my phone, so I'm not going to receive any calls regardless. Anyhow, so as I was saying, we will be working on our gathering and production classes today, after we do duty roulettes, of course, because I need that money, I need that cracked clusters and crystals so I can get the level 11 and level 12 materials, so I can continue working on getting the appropriate gear that I need to handle doing Savage Raid stuff. And yeah, well, I mean, that's just what I'm gonna be doing today. Anyhow, without further ado, let me go ahead and get today's verse of the day. Loading it up now. We have today comes from Hebrews chapter 13 verse 16. Actually, I'm gonna read a little bit more than just that. So scroll down. Okay. Through Jesus, therefore, let us continually offer to God a sacrifice of praise, the fruit of lips that openly profess his name, and do not forget to do good and to share with others, for it is such sacrifices God is pleased. Have confidence in your leaders and submit to their authority because they keep watch over you as those who must give an account. Do this so that their work will be a joy, not a burden, for that would be of no benefit to you. Pray for us. We are sure that we have a clear conscience and desire to live honorably in every way. I particularly urge you to pray so that I may be restored to you soon. I'm sorry, but verse 17 of Hebrews chapter 13 is a bit funny if you consider the government. But yeah. So with that being said, opening prayer. Dear Heavenly Father, please bless the stream. Please use me in the stream to help bring those who are seeking you closer to you. In your most heavenly name I pray, amen. Okay, let's switch on over. Okay, there's the audio bar. Good. No scuff so far. Except for that gray thing earlier, but I don't think that was anything to worry about. Now, for those of you on Twitch, I have simplified the whole snack and drink thing. So I have one mystery snack and one mystery drink. And those of you on Twitch, you will have to spend 300 points for a redeem where you will be able to either guess the snack or guess the drink. And I suppose those of you on Rumble can play along as well. So for my snack, I have a bag. And I am not going to say what's in the bag yet. In the bag yet, not baguette. And for my drink, well, it's in a glass bottle. So, yeah. Those of you on Twitch can guess, as long as you have 300 points, there is a 5-minute cooldown for that redeem. And for those of you on Rumble, I ask that you please do not spam guesses. I will give out a hint. So, for the snack, well, I mean, you could probably guess what the snack is, but you also got to guess the flavor too. So for the snack, right, it's made from potato, okay? The snack is made from potato. And for the drink, it is carbonated. So those are the first guesses for the snack and for the drink. So there you go. Now, I'm going to go ahead and load up a... Let's see. I can get extra money if I'm an adventurer in need. So it would be for the best if I switched over, right? Okay, let's go ahead and join that one. So, let's see. I'm really hoping that I don't have to do surgery for my sinuses, because I really don't want to go through that. I mean, I do want to do everything I can to prevent this whole nasal thing from interfering with my streams. I feel like I have a lot more energy when I have things under control. There it is. But at the same time, like, I feel like getting surgery for my sinuses would be a little bit, ooh, too much. Hey, we're doing the Race Booger dungeon. Race Booger. I wonder just how much I can pull here. There we go. Come on! I'll take down this Moogle and rip off its pom-pom. That was fast. My God, that was fast. Nice. Whee! Horse, indeed. There we go. Nice work. I love how they're not touching the treasure chests. Thank you. Come on, come on. I gotta say, these things die pretty fast when I'm not the DPS. Raise Vigor! I love how this kind of ice doesn't make you go sliding around. You gotta love how these people just automatically know what they're doing. Gotta give that to the healer. I gotta give that to the healer. What's the loot? I don't want that. Okay, there we go. Yeah! Need healer. My healer is not battle ready yet. Although... Hold on, there is something I can do. No. I need to teleport to New Gridania. I might as well get my healer ready because I could really use that adventurer need bonus. I might as well get my healer up to level 10 just so I can start taking part in leveling roulettes with that. I really should be also eating food before I go into these dungeons, because then I get the EXP bonus. Conjurer's Guild. Ah. Whew, that felt good. Hey, so... Oh! Ninja! Thank you for the raid on Rumble! Thank you! Ninja, how was your stream? What were you playing? How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. And for those of you who came in with Ninja but don't know me yet, my name's Ezekiel Maxwell. I am your Class A mercenary VTuber, and I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV today. I'm supposed to be working on my gathering classes and production classes, but I'm trying to get my duty roulettes out of the way first. So right now, I am switching over to Conjurer. Oh goodness, I need better clothes. And yeah. Good. And Monster Hunter Wilds, Ninja, I think your caps lock is stuck, buddy. But yeah, Monster Hunter, there is a Monster Hunter collaboration quest in this game, Ninja, where you get to take on Rathalos and eventually get Rathalos as a mount. So I don't know if you happen to play Final Fantasy XIV, but that is in this game. Since I'm level 10, I should be able to get the next class quest from the guy in here. Hey, look, it's Tree Biddy. That's never not going to be funny to me. Alright, Isumiyan. Trial by Wind. Yeah, I'm not going to concern myself with what this guy says. I just want the quest. So I need to speak to the person over there. Man, I really need to get into Monster Hunter at some point. I used to play it quite a bit. There was one with, God, what was that? What was the flagship monster for this one? Like, it had the scales, right? The flagship monster had the scales that were spreading some kind of disease or sickness. And any monster that got infected by it would suddenly become a lot more aggressive. Gore Magala, that's what it was. Gore Magala. I played Try with the Logia Cruise, and then I also played the one with Gore Magala. Goo, maybe? Yeah, I just remembered it was Gore Magala. But, yeah. So once again, thank you for the raid. I can remember just how fun it was with the insect glaive, just kind of vaulting around and shooting an insect at things in order to get the buffs. Oh, there you are, Wolf you. Yeah, we're not gonna read out your text. We are just concerned with getting the glass quest done, and then taking this into a leveling dungeon so we can get the EXP. And some money. Money. By the way, Ninja, I happen to have a mystery snack and a mystery drink with me, and I've only revealed one hint about each so far. The first hint for the snack is that it's made from potato, and the first hint for the drink is that it is carbonated. So would you like to take a guess at what the snack and what the drink are? Meanwhile, I am going to run all the way back here to Wolfu to tell him I killed a bunch of bees. Ruffles? No. You're on the right track that it is in fact chips, but it's the wrong brand. Root beer? It's not root beer, but it is a soda. For my second hint, with regards to the flavor of the chips, it is a Texas favorite. And for the flavor of the drink, it's a flavor that you think would probably be made into, a soda, but it's actually not all that great of a flavor of soda. I'm sorry, I really wish I could give a better hint on that drink. Oh, I know. So the flavor of the soda is it's sweet even when it's not in a drink. Investigate the corrupted air. Oh, okay. Can I just go into a leveling dungeon? No, I can't. Fruity? No, not fruity. Although fruits could be dipped into the flavor. Hello, Candle Maker. How's it going? Good to see you on the Rumble side. I hope you're doing well. What is this thing? Oh, that's Asuna. Okay. Let's see how I do against you. Maple syrup? No. It's not maple syrup. Although I'm surprised that you dip your fruits in the maple syrup. Just gotta focus on this battle here real quick. Nice. Candlemaker, since you're on the Rumble side, you wouldn't be using Twitch points, but I have a mystery snack and a mystery drink with me. For the mystery snack, It is a bag of chips, but the flavor, the only clue I'm giving for the flavor is that it is a favorite in Texas. And for the drink, it is a soda, but the only hint I'm giving for the flavor of soda, barbecue potato chips? You are close. You are very, very close on the flavor of potato chips. And the soda, how can I give a hint without giving it away? The flavor is... Okay, think strawberries, but it's not strawberry flavor. But to guess the flavor, think strawberries. Like, what usually goes well with strawberries? Buffalo flavor? No! No, that's further away. Chocolate. Yes! I have chocolate flavored soda. You guessed the drink. Good job, Ninja. It is Grandpa Joe's chocolate flavored soda. There we go. And since you managed to... Ooh, almost lost my can opener. Bottle opener. Blech. Since you managed to guess, I'll go ahead and open it. If I can just... Come on. There we go. Okay, that smells not so great. It doesn't really taste like chocolate. It's kind of like... Yes, that's a flavor of soda. Grandpa Joe is a brand that makes some very unique sodas. And the thing about that is that... So I have a travel stop in my area. And they sell, like, what do they call it? Novelty and exotic flavors of snacks and drinks. And for the sodas of Grandpa Joe, like sweet and sour chips, no. Candlemaker was very close when they made their guess about the potato chips. It's not just barbecue. Anyhow, now that I cleared that aspect of the hunting log, what am I missing for leveling dungeon? Oh, it has to be level 16. Well then, in that case, let's go ahead and switch back to tank. Barbecue and onion. Hey, Vixen. So, I mean, it's not barbecue and onion, but, I mean, when it comes to barbecue, onion would be included. It is very specific about the barbecue flavor. Okay, good. Sign up. Here's what will probably be a better hint, okay? So think of what state I live in. Okay, for those of you who know, think about what state I live in, and you'll pretty much have it. I can't open this thing until someone guesses it. Commence. Smoked barbecue chips? No. Come on now, you are getting close. It is barbecue. Like I said, think about what state I live in. Ooh, this will be fun. Hillbilly contraband barbecue and deep fried pickle flavor? No. BBQ lime? No. But Ninja, I mean, keep guessing. I mean, you are so very close with barbecue. I've practically given it away by now. BBQ honey? No. If it's not a Lay's flavor, you're gonna lose me. It is a Lay's flavor, but it's not an American Lay's flavor. I mean, sorry. It is Lay's, but it's not American Lay's. It's like Korean Lay's. I'll tell y'all after I clear this battle. Hey, Chrissy, I have something I want to do, but it's poor stream etiquette. Dog meat deep. No, Vixen! And Chrissy, if you're talking about maybe joining me in the voice chat, feel free to do so. You said Korean? No. It is Texas grilled barbecue flavor. Type of wood flavor. Hi, Chrissy. How is you? I'm doing well, considering I did not need to have a camera shoved up my nose. Oh. Shoot, people cannot hear you right now. Okay, hang on, I gotta finish this battle before I can fix that. Come on. Back up, back up, back up. Oh no, oh no, oh no. This thing's more than halfway dead. Okay. 1 sec. Where's my Discord audio? Discord. Properties. Okay, go ahead and say something now, Chrissy. There it goes.
My boy V-Man, can you hear me?
We know you're sis, that's what we call you sometimes.
Gee, hi sisters.
But yes, hello Crucy, once again.
Oh.
Ah, Pixie got ads.
Oh, Vixen has ads. He's stuck in ad line. Sucks to be him.
Yep. Yeah, don't. This is so awkward.
What are you fighting?
I am fighting a giant mechanical automaton and a couple of trained attack dogs, but I have to use WASD for my movement, and then
wow.
I have to use the numbers above the letters for my attacks. But then I also have to use the mouse for my mitigation because I'm playing tank.
Okay. Can you just click on your skills?
I could.
I mean, that'd probably be a lot easier for you than having to... That's how I used to play WoW.
Yeah, but I'm not playing WoW, I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV.
Same thing, except anime. So, I mean... I would suggest that, because key binding is for the weak.
Yeah, mitigation.
No, better yet, if you have typing commands, you should just sit there and do /type and then type in your spell, or like /cast and then the name of your ability or spell. And do a truly big brain.
Yeah, no, my party members would hate me.
Click them from your spellbook.
I'm not a spellcaster, I'm a tank. I'm wielding a big giant axe.
But you have a book that gives you your abilities. And, the general term is spellbook.
No, they're all my hotbar.
It's a big brain play if you do it from the book. Just book it now.
Alright.
So what's the lore behind this dungeon?
So you got the Garlemald Empire. There are a bunch of people that can't use magic at all. So they compensate by using machines. And they are basically on the conquest to take over the entire world.
Wow. Not being able to use magic was that bad, huh?
So right now we're in the middle of liberating a land from the Garlemald Empire.
Gosh.
And the land is basically Japan.
Oh.
Well, technically it's Asia. Like, it combines all the Asian countries.
Ah.
Yeah, attack Japan.
We've done that before. Wouldn't be the first time.
Asia even better.
Gosh, I'm sorry. Mechanics in this is so easy.
Yeah, it's gonna be easy up until Dawntrail. I've already beaten Dawntrail. Stop opening the darn loot chest, you peasants!
I want to see what the raids look like in Final Fantasy, because if they're anything like WoW, and you guys can actually get through them first try, then that just means Final Fantasy players are better than WoW players.
Well, they included stuff to make the earlier expansions very easy.
Well, I say that because when WoW players do raids, they'll do a boss and they're like, oh my gosh, this boss is so hard. It's like quite literally, if you know what you're doing and you don't stand and stuff, it's pretty easy. But clearly there's a disconnect.
Well, for this, they give you like the best gear right at the end of the content. So when you go into the next one, you just like just kind of prance right on through.
Oh, see, why doesn't do that? We would upgrade our gear constantly throughout.
Well, I'm having to do that now.
Well, that's not how we do it in WoW. It's like a constant grind to get bigger and better things, and once they like push out patches, and it's like, oh, I can get stronger gear now. So it's like a constant like armor grind, which isn't bad because honestly, kind of nice, but.
Well, I kind of have to grind for some armor too now. Basically, there's like this equipment set called the Courtly Lover, and I gotta get all of that. And then they have these jewels that you can put in there for extra stats called materia, and I have to get level 11 and level 12 variants of those. That way I can up my critical hit rate, my critical hit damage.
So I got a question. Do you guys have like vaults? Because in WoW, it's like if you do like a certain amount of like dungeons throughout a week, or if you do like a certain amount of bosses in a current raid, you can go to your vault and then you can get good. You can pick up one piece of gear from your vault depending on what you did. Where's your all just drops?
So for the enemies in this game called primals, which are basically like imaginary gods, you get totems from them, and you can exchange those totems for things.
Oh.
But they do have they have something called Algan tomestones that you can trade in for equipment too.
Huh.
You have a daily and weekly limit for that.
Okay, see, in WoW, it's like if it doesn't drop in like any of the dungeons raid, the piece of gear you need, you can try to get it through the vault, but the vault's gonna be like a random piece of gear. I should probably move, but.
Oh. Thank you for the follow.
Who's the follow? I can't see.
It says mint.
Mint. Welcome to.
Oh, minute. I'm sorry, I misread that.
Minute. I can't see.
It's like M1N1T.
Minute. Okay. Sorry for butchering your name. Welcome. Welcome to the guild hall. Please get your beer and take a load off. You travel far and wide. Sit by the fire. You know, get some food in you. Get a blanket. Take a nap. Die! You're welcome. I should be that person that just welcomes people in. Like, absolutely welcome in, we missed you. You never knew me. Exactly, well, that's what you think.
What, like a guild attendant?
Yeah. Actually, no, you know like how Walmart has greeters?
Yeah, somebody just pulled me into a freaking AoE.
Just, you know, be the greeter at the guild hall.
Yeah, I'll get a commendation to the healer.
Oh, you could just tell people who's the MVP? That's wild.
Yeah, you can just vote on it.
Gosh, I wish they did that in WoW, but the DPS would never get anything.
The same thing here, it's usually the tank or the healer that gets it.
Yeah.
I always give commendations to the healer.
I do too. I try not to judge the healers too often, and I try to, I try to like not stand and stuff to make my healer's job easier. But I only have 2 brain cells when I play, so you have to be patient with me.
Vixen says, God forbid I'm in a mood where I want to greet people. I guarantee they would never forget me. And before Vixen just jumps on them and steals their wallet. Yeah, they'll never forget you because you have their wallet.
I think Vixen would have a welcome to remember.
Minute, aloha to you too. Welcome. And their valuables and their kneecaps. Don't forget their kneecaps.
Wait, are they on Rumble too?
They're on Rumble. I did not see them on Twitch. They're on Rumble.
Oh, maybe that's right. I'm like, where the is the thing? And then,
All right.
little dummy.
Korean Lay's Texas barbecue flavor. Huh. These taste more like the meat than the sauce.
They're so could you say like they're good with the sauce?
It's like I need sauce to dip them into.
Oh, ew, they're dry.
Huh?
They're dry.
No, it's like it would enhance the flavor. As a matter of fact, these taste like brisket.
Mmm. What kind of brisket?
Brisket. Or maybe like roast beef.
So these are Lay's or what are they? Pringles?
Korean Lay's.
Oh, you got them Korean. So that's how you know they're good.
Haha.
And he's not sharing with the rest of chat. Despicable. Boo this man, chat. Boo her.
You can have some Cruci.
Thank you. You guys don't have to boom anymore. Because I got some.
I gotta do the mitigation.
Gosh, doesn't do his mitigation, doesn't kick the spell that's about to be cast.
Why is the healer not healing me?
You're fine. 'Tis but a flesh wound, sir.
Hey, Balumon! What's up? I don't know what that is, but welcome.
So, like, I don't know if I could say that if you would get hit on for that, so...
Get out, get out, get out, get out. There we go. Oh god, here we go.
Is there another person up there who's trying to fight with you?
Yeah.
Oh
So-
my gosh. Rookie mistake by a DPS. You never stand with the tank.
Well, right now it doesn't matter. This is scripted. I got stoned.
It matters to me because that's a bad habit. I don't have to worry about that because I'm like long range. Stone, and then they're not street enough to say that.
Oh, now he's using a bird lady.
Bird lady?
Yep. So Romero was telling you about those primals.
That's a primal?
The one I'm fighting? No. This thing ate the
Okay.
primals.
Oh, I thought it was the bird lady that was the primal.
Oh yeah, she is. She's
Okay.
primal of the bird people.
Wow. What a name, bird people. That's exactly what they're called too in lore.
They're actually called the Ixali, but I just call them bird people.
Okay. Are they actually bird people or are they just humans with wings?
No, they're actually bird people.
Okay. So are they like harpies, low-key? Like where their wings are their hands? Or
I'll show you later. Cruci needs a boat.
I need a boat? What do I need a boat for?
I don't know, but now I can't damage him until the Mystic Goddess Blade rips away his barrier.
Dang, Mystic Goddess Lady, we need you.
She's doing it.
Oh my gosh. I know what he means now. The Lego Ninja... Okay, hold up, let me try that one more time. The Lego Ninjago, the Temple Bounty Building Toy Multi-Level Boat W6 Ninja Toy Minifigurines for kids ages 14 plus. Model building kit with display stand, dragon riding gift for teen boys and girls. 71848.
Hey, you're a kid, age 14 and up.
I'm definitely age 14 and up. Let's go.
Oh, now they got the fire puppy.
Oh, puppers. Oh, it's 200 bucks. I ain't paying that. Disgusting.
Ow. Vixen says he needs you to read a story in that exact tone of voice that we're using to describe the Lego. Oh, God, get out of there!
Well, just send me a story and I'll read that story.
What's this? Cruci ASMR reading?
No, because I can't be that close to my mic with this tone of voice.
Yeah, if you do that, you're gonna have all the boys after you.
Probably not. I'll just, you know. Hey, the floor's off.
The one thing that sucks about this is that he's got a second phase and he gets all his health back.
Oh, I love when bosses do that. It's just really, you know.
Vixen would shoot anyone that makes a move on you. Well, you're
He
kind
already
of.
does that now.
I mean, you're kind of too late on that, buddy.
Well, I'm gonna say, like, anytime a guy pops into, like, any Discord that I'm in, like, I feel like Vixen's already pointing a rifle at him, like, alright, calm down.
The one thing that sucks about this is that they got a cutscene between phase 1 and phase 2, and I can't skip the darn cutscene.
See, that's the great part of the thing about WoW is every cutscene is skippable.
So the mystery snack was the Korean Lay's potato chips that is Texas barbecue flavor, aka roast beef or brisket, but the...
It's a hot man.
Oh. That is an Ossian called La Habrea that has possessed our friend Thancred.
I really thought you were gonna say that is an Aussie.
Beyond mortal limits.
AFK, arcade, enjoy your alert, Vixen. But the mystery drink was a chocolate flavored soda.
Ooh, chocolate flavor. What that? Never mind.
It's not good chocolate.
That's never good chocolate.
It tastes like chocolate liquor.
Ew.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core.
So the Ossians, they are like an ancient people that they almost got wiped out. I'm sorry, what?
So Tucker is bugging.
I think I heard him.
Yeah, you probably did. He's not quiet. Okay.
So
He's on my lap now. Please don't lick me.
the Ossians almost got completely wiped out, so they decide to summon a primal to preserve their lives. They got like a crystal in between the mortal realm and the afterlife that they can use to just bounce back like, haha, you can't kill me.
Wow.
Yep. But then I found out I could summon a sword of light and kill them that way.
I knew the Australians were getting too much power.
The hour is at hand.
Blech.
Behold but a sliver of my god's power.
Oh god, he's casting the ultimate magic Ultima.
From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble.
That's kind of a cool Haunts Dragon Man.
That's not a
Oh.
spell, that's a nuke.
That is an orbital laser.
Yeah, they had some potent magic way back in the day. But my goddess lady
Wow.
protected me. Shut up, La Habrea.
Such devastation! This was not my intention.
Such devastation!
Oh, Heidelin. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left.
Yeah, so she's not gonna be able to protect me again if he does that again.
Your
that's
enemy's
unfortunate.
shield.
Dang, Australians getting too much power.
So now we gotta kill him before he can kill us.
Rest I leave to
What if you just kindly asked him not to?
He does not care.
I mean, did you try that yet?
We have. They want to conquer us.
But first,
They think
Maybe-
we're savages.
Maybe you should make a PowerPoint as to why that's not a good idea.
They don't care.
You never know.
let us find the
Would a
answer
stack of PowerPoint? No.
Let's dance.
So, is that thing like a robot thingy?
It's like a mecha suit.
Okay, so here's the deal. If you take a screw out of someplace, it's all gonna fall apart, and then boom, you win.
No, it's better built than that.
I don't know.
Vixen
never
says
know.
he can build throw a PowerPoint together.
Exactly, but Vixen, you're not a savage, so there you go. My point proved right there. Vixen's a gentleman.
Oh.
Oh shoot, I did name you, buddy. Sorry, 2026. Can't do that.
What are you doing now, buddy? Oh god!
He's been a little angry.
Gotta touch this. There we go. If those had reached the middle, it would have made a big boom. And then we would have wiped.
Oh,
Oh.
good old mechanics.
He's
People in
on
this
a-
game like people in WoW, where like the minute you wipe, they all leave.
No, they're Final Fantasy XIV players are usually forgiving.
Okay, yeah, WoW's not. You wipe once and everyone's like, alright, I'm out. I'm like,
No, we have people that say like, "Oh, I'm so sorry," and everyone's like, "It's okay. Let's just do it again."
I'm too toxic for Final Fantasy 14. You make it in WoW, Vixen, trust me. No, if you want forgiving, you have to find nice people in WoW, and you have to strictly kind of only play with them. I get aggressive at Night Ring.
He gets very quiet in Night Ring when I mess up.
He gives you the silent treatment, that's never good.
Stay in one place, you stinky.
I just can't deal with people who suck at leading or suck at following my lead. Well, I suck at following your lead. Sorry, buddy.
Get out of the way. Oh, guys, come here.
He's a Kamehameha.
Yep.
You know, I started playing with UCC. Wow! Wow, I was new to the game. I had never played Night Ring before, and he dropped me like that.
He dropped you like the firstborn baby.
Exactly, off a cliff.
Oh god, he's using Ultima. Kill him!
No. Oh, it's a rush. To be honest, Creeper offsets a lot of my frustration. He just steals pot of greed and goes burning pots at things. I can see how that would be entertaining. Dude, Creeper could go pro at that game. He really could. He's unironically very good at that game.
He makes the fat man run fast.
Truly.
There we go. GG. Give it to the healer.
Yeah, healers. You did your best. You showed up, you simply looked at somebody, and they got life back.
Okay, what can I do next? Not Guild Hess. Normal raid? Yes.
A normal raid? Oh my gosh.
Necromancers? Those are healers too. It's just after the fact. They know how to raise a family. Well, they're also incredibly buff because of all the deadlifting.
Just remember, guys, there's a difference between neck romancing and necromancy.
Wow. Okay, that was good.
Deadlifting.
Catastrophe. I'm gonna let the other tank take this one.
As you should.
That's the best thing
you
about
said
these
you had
8-person things. Oh, deadlifting.
What did you send me? Rio Bricks Pirate Ship Building Block Kit Set Revenge Ship Model Lux Kit 66010. Large Red Ship Set Home Decor Birthday Gifts Building Toys for Gifts for Adults. 2,077 6 pieces. How much is this one? Way cheaper at 132.
Use the anti-gravity gimbal to float whenever the thing's gonna use a ground attack. There you go. Good tank, buddy.
That's a better backup. Apps, isn't it? Yeah, I like that one. It's a lot more fancy. Not gonna lie, the Ninjago boat is kinda lame.
Woo!
Are you living, sir, or are you...
I almost got unalived.
So what is this that you're fighting now?
It's a giant eyeball.
I see that, but like... Is it like just that, or is it like some sort of like... creature?
The lore is that you got this machine that goes from world to world finding the strongest things to kill, and it evolves every time it wins. So it's on a constant conquest to find the strongest thing in every world. And right now I'm fighting against data of its previous defeated foes.
Oh. kind of low-key looks like a beholder.
I think that's what I got inspiration from.
Yeah, it's very beholder-esque.
Oh, look away! I looked away, come on!
Gosh, I just love stuff like that in games where you clearly looked away and it still said, nope, you got eyes on the back of your head, brother. You have to look sideways.
No, I didn't look away fast enough.
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez.
Oh, where is she?
And he petrified me again. Great.
Oh my gosh, this is a beholder.
Okay, I can move again. Where are you leading it, dude? Whee! You need to go flying. Somebody use a limit break, please. Okay, that's above. Now we just kill the thing.
Nice.
There we go. I like how that one healer's portrait is like they're face palming.
So that's how I feel after every run.
No, I did not want that stuff. I forgot there's that mechanic where if you have not voted on anything and everyone else leaves the dungeon, then you get the items.
Oh shoot, really?
Yeah, and it's a bunch of stuff that I don't want.
You can sell that for monies.
No, I can't. You only get 1 gold per thing.
Wow, what a cheapskate this game is. And why you at least get 2 gold?
I'll just throw all this stuff away.
Hey, but that's 1 gold you could have with that stuff.
Meanwhile, people are selling stuff for $500,000 to up to $1 million.
Oh my gosh, what economy is this, all sword?
They're selling like the high-end geared stuff.
Oh wait, I forgot. This game is a lot cheaper than Elsword. It should be in the billions if it's Elsword.
Okay, is there anything else that I need to do?
Give yourself a hearty slap on the back because you did a good job.
Yeah. Sure, why not do a guild test?
He added us. Both in names.
Yeah, I saw something like "You're welcome."
POV, somebody put their entire Shrek 1 script in the special instruction section of their order.
Man, these late chips definitely taste like roast beef.
I'm surprised it took all that. Usually it'd be like, we're done.
Come on. Can't believe my healer has to be level 18 just to take part in the leveling dungeon. I know what I must do the next time I order Domino's.
You put the entire Shrek script in there?
Who would do that?
People. I mean, Vixen, it might not take all that because that's a lot to put in there. So,
You would do that? Okay, is that Tucker or is that you?
that's Tucker. He
Tucker.
keeps silently whining.
25 seconds ads be right B.
Yeah. my parents went to go bowling, and he's now upset because they both left.
Oh.
So,
Welcome back, Vixen.
bad Vixen. We missed you dearly.
You know, I still do have normal hydrate redeem.
I know.
Don't lie to you.
But you don't have the funky tea anymore.
Yeah, I kind of got back a little bit too late to make any tea. Thank you for the hydrate, Chrissy.
Mm-hmm.
I am so very glad that they did not have to stick a camera up my nose over at the ENT.
Well, lame.
I would not have
Okay.
been able to stream if they did that.
Oh. Well, what would they do if they shoved a camera up your nose? Would they have to have you keep it there?
Yeah, for like a couple minutes. It's very uncomfortable, and they use a
would
local
that-
anesthetic.
Oh, would it be the anesthetic? The reason why you can't
Yeah.
stream? Oh, you stream with the anesthetic, with the anesthesia.
Have you ever had a fat lip before?
Yes.
It would be like that.
Well, I was young at the time, so I don't remember it. I fell down the stairs.
Dehydrated olive oil? What?
Dehydrated olive oil.
What about
You guessed.
dehydrated?
That was his guess for the mystery drink.
Oh. No, Vixen, it was chocolate flavored soda.
Get wrecked, I knew that before you, Vixen.
Oh. Well, as long as I'm waiting for this thing to go, I'm just gonna go to the Gold Saucer Casino and bet. Dehydrate.
Sounds better, not gonna lie. It kinda does.
I'm not breaking out the oil. I don't need to oil up an old man.
What? Why an old man in particular?
There is a comedy quest line in this game, like the adventures of Hildebrand, and so like his
Is that
father.
the dude that's naked and looks like Colonel Sanders?
No, that's Hildebrand's father, Godbert Manderville.
Gotcha.
But yeah, anytime Pixel sees him, I say, "Break out the oil, Pixel," because multiple times he's like, you know what would feel great? A good oiling.
Ew.
That gives Pixel PTSD.
He should be on a list somewhere.
Well, he's the richest man and also the strongest man alive.
That's no excuse. He deserves jail time.
And I just saw my stream on X go gray.
Yeah, it did that twice. Did it on the Twitch site too. Tucker, would you quit your whining? Come here. Come here. Come here. I will hold you like the baby you are. Oh Jesus, so bad.
I love how this seems basically like just, oh, it happened on Rumble too. That has to be like a side effect of using Rumble Studio.
Yeah, what happened on Twitch twice, so.
Yes, yes, yes. Let me out. Rumble Studios encoding is terrible, I agree. Okay, a quick bit of gambling and then we'll move on to gathering and making stuff.
Hey, gambling is bad.
Oh, not when you can't lose.
Oh, never mind. Is it really gambling then at that point?
It's gambling for fun.
Oh.
Yes, I would like to buy a mini cacpot ticket.
Okay, hold up. I'm gonna go give Tucker a bone. He's whining too much now.
This one. Spend 10 MGP, get 72. I get 62 as a win. Let's see, this one, this one, this one. Ah, close. At least it's not for anime women. This one, this one, this one. Darn it. All right. Teleport to Foundation. And then can I go straight over to... No, I cannot. You would think by now that they'd give you a faster way of accessing that. Whee! Ow. Oh, not owl. Gotta come all the way down here. Let me go into the firmament. Alright. Let's see. Which production class should I train up? Hold on. Firmament.
I pretend.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I am trying to get this thing to... There we go, the firmament.
Are you winning?
This is the area where you can quickly level up your gathering and production classes. Thing is, I don't know how far I can go with leveling until I need to go to the new area.
The firmament?
The firmament.
Firmament.
Yes, the fur woman.
The firmament. It's snowy, dude. Oh my gosh, you're an Arendelle. I'm sorry, I meant to say you're an Arendelle.
Ayo, what? What do you mean, what? I do need Weaver. Unable to equip Weaver. One or more items missing.
Wild.
You heard,
I heard
fur
fur
woman?
women. I'm concerned. It's the woman in a fur coat.
Okay, apparently I got a frickin' Conjurer, White Mage, Viper,
Why? What were you expecting?
Botanist,
Mr.
Miner, Blue,
Mr.
Blue, Red Mage, Red Mage.
Mr. Nomad, what were you expecting?
I'm not sure if I want to know what he was
Something much
expecting.
better. Are you talking about a woman in fur? Like,
I am missing stuff for Weaver. What is
Weaver?
my Weaver class?
I just hate it when you have an itch in your ear and it just never goes away. Ugh.
Yeah. Level
Can't stand
50. Okay, so if I'm level 50, then what are my options for a main hands thing? Weaver. List of Weaver primary tools. Good. Clotholucis. Where is... I can buy it for 1,000 gil. But where... Calamity Salvager... Talon at Mordona. But I need a Clotho Supra. So... Huh. Okay, hold on. I gotta go to Mordona after all. Where is... There we go. Oh, wait, I probably gotta do the level 50 Weaver quest in order to get that. Nah.
More Dona. Who wants
Yeah.
more donations?
What's going on, Zeke? Hey, Galaxy! Working on my gathering and production quests right now. Um, let's see. Talon. Artisan Tools, Disciple of the Hand. Blech, he doesn't have it. Okay. Then I guess I will go to Thanalan, to Ulda, where the Weaver's Guild is at. And first of all, see if there's a quest there for me.
So are the weavers like people that weave stuff? Or are they like...
Yeah, they're kind of like you. They make clothes.
Oh, okay, because the last time I heard weavers, it was all spitters.
Oh, Vixen! Look who's back.
Back again. Someone's back. I don't know who. Talifa. What the f...
It's Vixen's favorite person.
Is that a friend? Is that like a player?
Yep, that's a dancing naked Santa Pope.
And that's just like a dude that does this?
Yep. He's already done everything in the game, so he just plays to stay in there and dance.
Okay.
Okay. Weaver's Guild. He's got a dancing partner right now. Yeah. Anytime he's there, people join him to dance.
Wow, he is quite Lily. They let me solo her of Final Fantasy XIV.
Wait a minute, I can just check and see. Ulda. My first needle? Oh, that's the level 1. Oh. I've been training up the thing without doing the class quests. I guess I gotta go buy the frickin' stuff. Take me to Sapphire Avenue Exchange, please. I guess I will have to buy something off the market board. Weaver's Tools. Zeke, that was a dumb idea, Zeke. You get actions leveling up to 50. Look, I have never claimed to be a smart person.
That's right, he just claims to be a person.
They want 185,000 gil for a high-quality artisan spinning wheel?
That quality, sir. It was made with the fine silks from worms that actually cared.
That's a secondary tool right there. Oh, those are secondary tools. Yeah, never mind.
Zeke, how many pretty mounts do you have?
How many mounts do I have?
Yeah, how many pretty ones do you have?
I don't know which ones are counted as pretty.
How many horse mounts do you have?
Oh, horses? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You should show me all your horse mounts.
Does an alpaca count as a horse?
No, that's an alpaca. That's a completely different animal.
What about an antelope stag?
Nope, that's an antelope. That's different.
Okay, I do have Ixion, the thunder steed.
Oh my gosh.
So that's 8. Then I have Sleipnir. That's 9.
Okay.
I have Doggos.
Doggos.
Yeah, I guess I have 9.
Wow.
Okay, I need to check something here.
Which one's your favorite mount?
Ixion.
Ixion, he's pretty dope.
But as far as like the doggo mounts, Torkoal. He actually changes the BGM.
Oh wow. Oh, so he's a TikToker one. No, BGM, wait, what?
Yeah, he changes the background music.
Oh! Never mind, he's cooler than a TikToker. I was thinking RGB.
Okay, I can actually get a good level 48 tool from my Grand Company. Grand Companies are basically the military factions in this game.
Ew, gross militaries.
It's okay, I'm basically at the top of the ladder, so I am in control of the military.
Gosh, don't you just love that when in video games where you're actually important that you can kind of just do whatever you please?
Yep.
You know.
I don't want to give any of that stuff away. I don't want to give away my Mistwake stuff. Wait, yes. Gosh!
Gosh?
The tooltips. They keep getting away when I try to select stuff.
Oh, that's lame.
How do I get rid of... I don't want that stuff. There we go. Disable the item help. Now I can get rid of all the slaying. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Yeah, I've got the maximum amount of seals. Give me the needle.
You gonna sew stuff? You gonna wear stuff? You gonna do fancy things?
They basically have stuff here for all the different classes, so I don't have to buy stuff off the market board. So I can say, haha, I'm not spending 200,000 whatever to buy your stuff. I can just turn in equipment that I got in the dungeon and get that.
Oh, I see, Sister Blended.
But what about my secondary gear? I've got the needle, but now I need a spinning wheel. Secondary tools. Level... No, that has to be made by a carpenter. And this one I have to get from Rowena's representative. Okay, I could do that. That guy huge stockpile of tomestones of poetics. I could just buy whatever I need. Crafter. Wait, what? Ah. Enable item help. Purple crafter script? I'm sorry? Duh. Okay, what about the one before it? Rosewood. I have to go to... What are these locations? Phaena and Sinus Ardorum. Huh? Is a zone, a sea of stars, cosmic exploration. I'm not there yet. What about the mahogany spinning wheel? Okay, this I can do. Yo-Yo Basa, Ulda Steps of Thal. You're not where yet? The Galactic Exploration Galaxy. Basically like the lunar thing that you do after the firmament. But luckily I know exactly where to go to get the next thing. I can go there now. Galaxy, what is the recommended starting level for that place? Because my, Weaver is level 50. It's not unlocked by story. Yeah, I kind of imagine it was like the Firmament. But the thing is, like, I'm thinking, like, oh, level 1? Let me go to Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Find the NPC that sells Disciple of Land and Hand class stuff. And then I can just buy myself a spinning wheel. Fieldcraft. Give unto me a mahogany spinning wheel. And then I will equip the Artisan's Needle. Good God! I am naked. Got a BRB? Okay. Well, I guess I gotta buy all the Disciple of the Hand gear. So... Independent Arms Merchant. No. Somebody's screaming in the chat. He sells the tools. That's a repair guy. That's a weapons guy. He sells stuff. Collectibles, no. battlecraft armor. Tradecraft. No. Maybe it is this guy over here. Yep. Give me the level 49 stuff. Gosh darn it. Display item help, please. Oh, good. I can do a toggle. Control. Tooltip size. No. No, I don't want to switch between high quality and normal quality. I just want to switch it between on and off. Somebody clicked on me. Character configuration. There we go. But I got a hold control. God bless it. Okay. Perception control. Level 41, level 44. Level 47. So I want cobalt preserves. Woolen smock. Raptor skin Smithy's gloves. Woolen slops. And raptor skin thigh boots. And then sure, why not? And then I would imagine those are probably the best. Compared to what I already have. Level 35 earrings. Yeah. I think I probably have the best stuff already. Silver Joker, Silver Joker. Silver wristlets of crafting. Yeah. And then the ring. Silver ring of crafting. Yeah. Okay, I currently have the best stuff. Okay, Galaxy, tell me, where do I need to go to access the exploration? Actually, before that, let me switch. Well, I probably need to be that class. Let me switch over to Viper. I probably have to go to the moon, don't I? Mare Lamentorum. A way to make a living? I could probably just look it up. Galactic exploration. Ba-ba-da-ba. Where is this NPC at? Cosmic Exploration Initiative. Where is Fana? Sea of Stars. How do I go to... So I need to go forth, brave explorers. So where's that? Quest giver, searching way. In Sinus Ardorum. Well, where is Sinus Ardorum? The Cosmic Homecoming. Gotta go to Naming Way and Old Charlayan. I gotta go to Old Charlayan. Fine. Christy loaded up Left 4 Dead 2. I don't think she's coming back to the VC. Galaxy, do you want to join me in the VC? It's in my server. Yeah. Now I gotta find Naming Way. Cutting the cheese. A mission in Wardona. Where no Loper has gone before. I wonder if that's it. I gotta find Naming Way. You're Jamming Way, not Naming Way. Well, God bless it. Where is Naming Way? 12.6, 13.6. So down this way. Well, there's the naming way. I need to be a disciple of the hand or disciple of the land. Cosmic Homecoming, sure. Greetings and salutations, my good sir. I am called Naming Way, and as for you, I suppose we shall see. I am literally the one who saved the entire world, and you don't know who I am. For the moment, I am in need of directions. I have heard tell of other loporits roaming the city, long-eared and charmingly fuzzy like myself. Might you have seen any? I met a colony of them on the moon. You've met the entire Fluffle? However did you get up there? I see. So the people of Aetherius have but recently secured a reliable means of transit to the moon. Why did I not hear about this sooner? If what you say is true... At long last, I can return home to my beloved Mare Lamatorum. Oh, happy day. You would not believe what I've endured on this star. It's been one ordeal after another. I first set out to study Aetherius over 100 years ago. Mine was a solitary mission, yet one of tremendous importance, and I had vowed to see it through. Alas, my survey pod suffered a bit of a rocky landing, smashed to smithereens, and thus was I stranded on this star with no method of contacting my compatriots. But did I despair? No, I did my duty. I scoured every ilm of this world all on my lonesome, trusting that someday, somehow, I would make it home. It was not until recently, however, that the rumor of moonfolk descending upon this bastion of scholars reached my ears. I immediately stowed away on a vessel bound for Old Charlatan to investigate their veracity, and here we are. For so long, I have yearned to return home to Bestway's Burrow and reunite with my comrades. Please, will you tell me how to reach Mare Lamatorum? I could take you on either, right? The Tower of Babel, you say? As I myself visited Garlemald some decades ago, I dare say I have no trouble finding my way there again. However, after 100 years away, I'm not sure what manner of welcome awaits me. Given your familiarity with my kin, perhaps you could serve as moral support? Oh, thank you. I'm fortunate indeed to have crossed paths with someone so kind. Then, without further ado, I shall meet you in Mare Lamatorum. Well, looks like I'm going to the moon again. Now I'm very lucky because... Oh, right, I don't have the ability to hide myself here. Whoopsie doodle. I just gotta avoid monsters. Sometime later. Phew, that certainly wasn't my idea of a relaxing climb. You lot should really consider giving that old tower a fresh coat of paint, or at least removing some of its more sinister devices. Nevertheless, here I am. A few things may have changed in my absence, but there's no mistaking it. I've come home. And it seems the lights are on at the burrow. Shall we? Look at all the loporits. All the bunnies. That can't be him. Surely it's not him, is it? There's no mistaking that red garb. Yes, it is I, Naming Way. I am ever so glad to see you all awake. Naming Way? It is you. Where have you been for the past century? Searching Way. I was surveying Aetherius as you ordered, but I'm afraid there were complications. So the survey pod was destroyed? What a catastrophe. It certainly hindered my ability to travel. Regardless, my mission was a success, and I return to you now with a shocking revelation. The people of Aetherius, you see, are tiny. Every last one. What? Tragic, isn't it? But we've been aware for some time. What with our regular encounters with Ezekiel and his fellows. You may find this hard to believe, but the final days have been averted entirely. There's no need to evacuate Aetherius. Our job is done. Our what is what? You mean to tell me an entire century of hard work has come to naught? Oh, poor Naming Way. Don't lose heart, my friend. We loporits may no longer have a Hydaelyn given purpose, but we are free to discover new dreams of our own. Really? What is your new dream, Searching Way? My dream? My dream? Why, I have the grandest dream of all. I call it the Cosmic Exploration Initiative. Not bad for a novice, eh? Though naming was always your forte, not mine. It was you who suggested Carrots of Happiness, not to mention Best Way's Burrow, and that was before you got a full century of added insight under your belt. What if we found a new purpose for all that you've learned? Imagine how many discoveries await us on other stars. They'll need names, you know. You want me to name your discoveries? Not for duty's sake, but for the simple joy of it? Why, I should be glad to. I can think of no nomenclatural prospect more enticing. Ratman! Oh, they're bunny people. Welcome back, Ninja. What about you, Ezekiel? Won't you join us at the final frontier? Think of the strange new worlds just waiting to be explored. We shall go, and boldly. Certainly, after all, I'm not the one red. I'm wearing a red shirt. Add some mammoths to the cargo list. Oh, and rock salt. I want to choose this just to see if they point out that I am indeed wearing Red, is that a choker? It's a necklace. It's currently the quote-unquote best NPC sold accessory for crafting that I can get my hands on right now. I don't want to buy from other players right now because people charge insane prices for stuff. And I don't want to pay through the nose for convenience, you know? Fantastic! Welcome aboard! I'll have Driving Way take you to our base of operations straight away. I'm going to space, y'all. I mean, I'm already on the moon, but still. Wait, is he next? Yes. Looking for a ride on the Burrow's best rover? A human in Zootopia. Ezekiel and Namingway have joined the project. I'd like you to take them to the hub. You got it, boss. We'll be cruising across the craters in no time. Listen here. The base is a long way out. No either right on account of the magnetic interference, so it's my way or the highway. Got it? Safety first. We wouldn't want anyone to go flying off to Cosmos just yet. I'll take my own vehicle and meet you there. You keep your tails in your seats and all of your paws inside the rover, because it's going to be a bumpy ride. Hop in. There's certain gear that I know about that I'm hoping to acquire from this too. What was that sound? He's got little glasses. Welcome to the Moongate Hub, home of the Cosmic Exploration Initiative. It's an entire frickin' moon base. This kind of feels like, what's that game? Star Ocean? It's the one with Edge Maverick and Raimi Sayonji. Now that you're here, allow me to explain the course I've charted for this project. There's a lot of work to be done, but our first priority is the completion and maintenance of our base here. After that, the sky's the limit. Somewhat literally, as I discovered, an entirely new starship's required for our mission, and apparently I'm not authorized to fly the whole moon off to mother knows where. I plan for our ventures to be only moderately death-defying, so it's vital that we have a dock for landing our craft and facilities for its maintenance as well. We also require specialized machinery for the surveying and recovering materials, but you needn't worry, the work will be divided amongst us all. Will it indeed? I wager it would take an army to handle all that. Oh, we have plenty of volunteers. Loporits, studium faculty, gleaners. None can resist the siren song of the unknown. And many Pauls truly do make light work. Our starship and facilities are already operational, though we are continuing to test failsafes. For your part, we can begin by having a look around and familiarizing yourselves with the Sinus Ardorum. Naming way, if you see anything you don't recognize, your task is to think of a fitting name and report back. I'll ensure it's made official. An invigorating assignment if there ever was one. I do so enjoy my carefully considered monikers entering the common parlance. Ezekiel, I like to make full use of your artisanal skills. Naturally, for an operation of this scale, communication is paramount. Take this exo-tablet, standard issue for members of our initiative. Sure, it just teleports into my hand, doesn't it? It displays our team's progress and requisitions, updated in real time. We're also designing proprietary tools for crafting and gathering across the cosmos. I'll provide you with a prototype, but you'll need to speak with Researching Way for the details. And with that, I think I've gone on for long enough. Assisting with missions around the base will help you to understand the initiative better than any explanation from me, so I bid you, go forth. Rest assured I'll do my part. No novelty shall go unnamed on my watch. And complete. Cosmic exploration now accessible. You have been issued a exo-tablet. You may review the latest project developments at any time within cosmic exploration areas. Take part in missions of further exploration of the sea and stars, and aid Searching Way and his crew in realizing their dream. Furthermore, the Loprits have developed a means of mitigating magnetic interference, enabling one-way teleportation from the Bestway Burrow Aetherite to Sinus Ardorum. Duty Overview. Welcome to the Cosmic Exploration Initiative. As part of the team, you will work alongside fellow residents of your home world to explore and develop Sinus Ardorum, as well as each new planet you reach. Further each objective through crafting and gathering, and shape your surroundings with new facilities designed to aid in greater exploration. Class restrictions and quest sync. The central activities of cosmic exploration, such as stellar missions, are designed for disciples of the Hand and Land. Stellar missions employ quest sync, which adjusts the difficulty and EXP reward to your current level. Accessing exploration zones. Speak the Driving Way in Bestway's Burrow to reach Sinus Ardorum and subsequent stars once the initiative is ready to make to the hop. Alternatively, you can travel to the latest accessible planet via the Bestway's Burrow Aetherite. Within cosmic exploration zones, the Rainbow Crystal converts a crafter or gatherer sprint action into a stellar sprint, boosting movement speed and effect duration. In addition to stellar missions, cosmic exploration offers a variety of other activities. Refer to your exo tablet and open the exploration guide to learn more. I understand what I must do. Oh, they have a little agreement that I gotta sign. Owing to a myriad contributions by artisans like you, we have achieved every last objective outlined for Sinus Ardorum. Enjoy a well-earned rest and stay alert for future updates. Aww. Everything's already been done. Oh well. Passion, thy name is Adorm. Hang on. So is that the only quest I can do? Oh, I see. Maybe I'll take the time to activate the Ethernet shards. Is this one of them? Star Wars standings. The Cosmic Exploration Initiative has officially completed its operations on Science Dorum. Thanks to the hard work and diligence of contributors like you, we are ready to leap from our lunar Hopopolis to frontiers unknown. 'Tis a dream come true. We hope you will join us as we continue to seek delightful new discoveries on distant stars. Sincerely, the Luprits. Okay, that's not it, though. Oh, I have to attune to the mole. You have attuned yourself to an Ethernet shard and now have access to the region's Ethernet. Additional shards can be found across this region. Attune to them to facilitate faster travel throughout the area. So, okay. I do have the stellar sprint. So I guess the first one I'm going to go visit. Whee! Oh, that was cool. Well, I guess I'm going to go to that one first. But how long can the sprint last for? That's so cool that I get to just ride on a hoverboard all the way there. Whee! And those stairs are there if I want to take the long way. Can I just take these and hit all the aetherite shards like this? I think I can. Yeah, I can. And then I just turn right here. And there's the next shard. Such a fast way of travel. Where to next? Okay, I gotta go down this way. Gotta keep going down. Whee! I love this. Yeah, keep going that way. Go straight and then take a right. Oh god, ow. The mushroom. What's it called, the mushroom? I'm not missing any Ethernets, am I? No, I am not. So this will be the last one. So convenient to just fast travel like this. And then I'll just take a right here. And this should be the final Ethernet shard. Okay, now I'll just go back to the Moongate hub. And now I guess I'll go talk to... Wait, what's this over here? Hello. I managed to mix and issue pilot applications to initiative collaborators. What do you need? I would like a pilot license. Sorry, but I'm gonna need 1,000 lunar credits from you before I can get you a pilot application. Best of luck out there. Well, I don't want to travel to the ground support zone yet. Mostly because I don't know what that's for. But I will go continue the quest line over here. Excuse me. Harder work, Ezekiel. Have you had a chance to explore the premises? I occasionally look up from my exotala to avoid crashing into things. How wonderful to hear that you love your work so much. Your contributions will play an invaluable role in our future exploits. I have returned. I must say the base has truly become a sight to behold. Hasn't it? We owe much to the people of Ethereus for their assistance. Indeed, and it warms my heart to see my kin working together with them. It's good to be back, and to have so many new curiosities to name. Come, Ezekiel, let me introduce you to my latest and greatest nomenclature. A marvelous idea. You two hop along, by all means. Trust me, Ezekiel, naming way never disappoints. And then I go with him and he disappoints. What's that one doing to Can-Can? Let's be on our way, Ezekiel. We'll start with the starship, and from there, tour my most delightful discoveries. Oh, I gotta escort him. Blah. Witness our starship, the very manifestation of our collective aspirations. Though diminutive in size and propulsion capacity compared to Ragnarok, it is nevertheless heir to its legacy, for data collected during the journey to Ultima Thule was the basis for our craft's ability to ride stellar currents at the speed of light. In anticipation of its future voyages across the cosmos, it shall be known as the Galactic Way. May it carry us into the unknown and beyond our wildest dreams. And now I say that we venture further afield. Pray accompany me to the Gleam Slope. The outer edge by Gleam Rift will do. And actually, before that, I kind of have to step away for a minute. So I will BRB. And I am back. Wait, I am being picked up, right? Okay, good. I am back. Sorry about that, everybody. We're all good now. Oh, good. I don't take damage on the moon. Okay, you want me to go this way. Got it. And there's a point where I can talk to you over here. Are you familiar with the rainbow crystal in the center of the hub? Though it is slightly different than those in the burrow, I see no reason to change its appellation. It's simple, clear, and has the word rainbow. What's not to like? Anyway, such crystals regulate gravity and oxygen levels, allowing us to maintain ideal living environments for the people of Aetherius, until they can be recalibrated for use on any star we come across. There's so much to cover, so let's waste no time. I want to see this rainbow crystal. This thing? Okay, well, let's go ahead and take this. I'm sorry, I would use the Ethernet crystal, but I just enjoy writing these things. Here in Sinus Odorum, magnetism disrupts any attempt to attune to ether currents. Our solution? A public propulsion system, the Cosmoliner. I admit that I was initially uneasy about hurtling through the sky on a tiny platform with few apparent safety features, but now I find it as refreshing as a spring breeze. Okay, so I want to keep going down. And I just skipped it. I'm surprised there are no enemies out here. Have you heard about the tunnel they carved through this mountain? It was done entirely by machinery, no magics at all. A valuable experiment in anticipation of stars where either is scarce. And just look at that luster. That's where I drew my inspiration for Gleam Slope naturally. It may be little more than a twinkle, but when we're out here traversing the cosmos, I do so hope we'll see it shining back at us. Hello, Belle. Hello, Zine. How are the two of you doing? I hope you're both well. Welcome, welcome. Please feel free to sit back, relax, and enjoy as I explore the moon. Our dream of reaching the stars beyond is what inspired this project to begin with, and the name Sinus Odorum stands as testament to that longing. I rather resent that Garlean has become the standard for names of lunar features in my absence, but inconsistency would be even worse. There's so much more I could show you, but I'll settle for one last jaunt. To Wedding Way's Bower. Wedding Way. Zine says, I am doing good, just got off a Daramu show. Nice. I hope you had fun with that. No, I can't moon jump. So now I gotta go this way. Hey Zine, check this out. This is how they travel around on here. Hoverboards? In my Final Fantasy? You hope it went well. Hoverboard! Belle says she's doing good. That's awesome to hear. This way I can quickly travel across the area. Oh. I gotta go that way? Alright. At least there's a bit of fast travel, indeed. So if I just keep heading this way... And there's also no monsters, fortunately, so I don't have to worry about that. Here we have the Botanical Gardens, where Wedding Way is attempting to determine whether we can utilize the rainbow crystals to cultivate life on other stars. Fortunately for us, the experiments have resulted in a delightful array of crossbreeds. See for yourself. Okay. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations. Yep, let's observe the plants. And I will take a hydrate. Looking at it now, I can scarcely believe this area was once a barren waste, but I digress. Point out anything that catches your eye, and I shall be happy to expound on the particulars. What about this bright blue bush? Believe it or not, that leafy-looking bush is a type of fungus known as turquoise shag. I'm told its peculiar glow activates in response to electromagnetic waves, effectively rendering those energies visible to the naked eye. Chilean researchers have even begun to debate the possibility of an information wavelength that exists beyond our ken, all because of this fungus. Fascinating. What about the spongy pink carpet? The regolith that covers the moon's surface is made up of particles too fine for plants to lay roots. To combat this, we've been experimenting with a alchemical soil treatment. This improved soil is to be known as remediated regolith, and as you can see, it's already growing a layer of pink moss. For now, Wedding Way's bower is the only place to witness this botanical miracle. But should we succeed in fostering more types of plant growth, we may be able to grow entire farms on other stars. What about the vaguely familiar cactus? Long and blue with a flower on top. Reminds you of a lunatender, does it not? Indeed, the resemblance is uncanny. Some say lunatenders evolved from ethereal sabotenders that adapted to the moon's environs. Perhaps these, in turn, evolved from lunatenders. Unlike their alleged cousins, however, these are unmistakably flora, not fauna. I've named them the sabotended to mourn their lost autonomy. What about that massive mushroom mound? That sizable specimen on the cliff? Yes, you may recognize it from Lovingway's darlings in Merlamatorum. I call it a loving puff. Fearsome though it may appear, I assure you, is entirely benign. When it senses an animal's approach, it lets out a puff of spores to say hello. Mind you, those spores are wont to hitch rides on unsuspecting and rather quick to germinate besides. I could have sworn Wedding Way wasn't planning to plant any. Tree with the exploding booms? Incredible, isn't it? That is no tree, but in fact a magnificent mushroom transplanted from Merlamatorum, and henceforth known as the Mycophyllus. So these are all mushrooms. And the only thing they can get to grow on the moon is moss and mushrooms. Inspired by the hot summers of Aetherius, its name means fungal flame. When you gaze up at its gills, does it not bring to mind fireworks blooming in the night sky? With further refinement, perhaps we could even teach this species to pop and crackle like its namesake. What a sight it would be amid all these stars. Have you had a good look, Ezekiel, or would you like more time? A little more time, I think. Certainly, you may peruse the plans for as long as you like. Let me know when you've finished. So... Oh, was it doing that just because I... Gotcha. Wonderful. It has been a delight to show you our new what is that word? Varietals? When it comes to my process, observation is of vital importance, of course, but a well-designed appellation can often establish cognitive links where physical appearance alone could not. Given a proper name, what once was nebulous moves into the light for... What was once nebulous moves into the light for all to see. A discovery named is a discovery shared. Greater awareness, in turn, invites research, prompting further discoveries. In other words, my nomenclature may one day change the world. And with each term I craft, I feel a spark of joy that reignites my passion all over again. Truly, I've never been gladder to call myself Namingway. You know, when Searching Way first arrived, this region was merely an expanse of unknowns. Then you and I turned up, and now look at it. Every last ilm identified. Yet this is far from the final frontier. We must continue the initiative that we might one day put a name to each and every star in the sky. Oh, how invigorating. Searching Way will surely want to share in our enthusiasm. Let's return to the hub. Yeah, I wish there was a fast way to return to the hub. Red alert. Ah, okay. Had a nice look around, I hope. Isn't it all just fantastic? Would that you had joined us, Searching Way. We toured the places I named and waxed philosophical about the virtues of sharing knowledge. All in all, a lovely time. Oh, you're speaking my language. Come to think of it, there's one more place you could visit, if you're so inclined. You have my attention. Shall we, Ezekiel? Good, I'm not doing escort no more. Here it is, my favorite vista. Why, we can see the entire hub from here. Precisely. Whenever my motivation starts to wane, the sight reminds me of the dream we're chasing together. Hey, Lake, did the usual for you, Zeke. Hope you're doing well, my friend. I am doing well. I hope you're doing well too, Lake. When the final days were averted, it was a joyous occasion, yet we Loprits had lost our purpose, and for some, the will to carry on. My role was to seek out a new star for us to call home, but it was decided that no exodus would come to pass. While my hunger for worlds unknown and sights unseen remained, I fear that there was no meaning to be found in it. Yet in old Charlayan, I learned that scholars at the Studium had continued their research even under the threat of impending doom. Their desire to learn wasn't dampened by the possibility that it might come to naught. If the people of Theris can pursue knowledge without knowing where they'll end up, I thought, then why not me? Curiosity needs no justification. If my heart yearns for the great expanses, so be it. To the stars I'll go. Remarkable how far that epiphany has taken you, Searchingway. Look at all that your initiative has built. The Galactic Way awaits on its launch pad. Now we only need the coordinates for our first destination. When we're ready for liftoff, will you follow me to the stars? Yes. To boldly go where no warrior of light has gone before. Complete. Complete 100 stellar missions in Silence of Dawn to become eligible to undertake an additional quest. Check your Exo tablet for available missions and other means by which to contribute to the Cosmic Exploration Initiative. Or not. Hydrate. Glad to see you, Ezekiel. It's time we discuss the next stage of the initiative. Our contributors have seen to it that the Moon Gate Hub has everything it could possibly need, enabling us to focus our efforts on interstellar travel, and indeed we've made a celestial leap. Not only did the Galactic Way's unmanned test flights prove successful, so has her maiden voyage. Lake says, I hope you had a Merry Christmas and a great New Year's if I haven't said so already. I think you have, but thank you for the sentiment either way. And I hope you had one too, Lake. A Merry Christmas and a great New Year's. I've got these, I had the snack and drink challenge over on Twitch. And the drink turned out to be chocolate flavored soda, which ended up tasting like carbonated chocolate liquor. And these Korean Lays, which are Texas barbecue flavor, and they taste like brisket or roast beef. And they're actually pretty darn good. Now I need another drink of water. Because even if they taste good, they're still dry. Nice brisket flavored chips, indeed. I'm not looking forward to the one for, well, I don't know if I should do a challenge tomorrow. Because tomorrow I've got D&D with Pixel and the others. Anyways. At long last, we've set foot on the surface of an unexplored star, UL-9-6, and our scouting party has already... UL-96? 9-6? What a woefully clinical appellation. Where's the poetry, the creative flair? Why, that is precisely why I've called upon you. Namely, why not come and grant this new world a more florid epithet? Once you see it from the window of our starship, you'll surely want not for inspiration. You would have me name the star itself? Then I cannot possibly refuse. I shall pour my heart and soul, and at least one thesaurus in the making of the moniker. It will be my greatest work to date, or my name is not Nameway. As for you, Ezekiel, I dare say this new camp would benefit greatly from your skills. Well, not just yours, naturally, as I foresee a tremendous need for artisanal assistance on site. The invitation is open to as many contributors as can be convinced to make the trek. Once you've packed your necessities, meet us at the Cosmoport. Captain Cruisingway is expecting us. Lake says, alright, off to finish the rounds. Have a great stream and may God bless. You too, Lake. God bless ya. Pleasure to meet you, Ezekiel. The name's Cruisingway, but you may call me whatever you like. I'm sorry, what? Are you flirting with me? Just say the word love and I'll take you to the stars. Oh my god, it is flirting with me, isn't it? Yep, let's go to UL 96. Then I'll make it so. Hold on tight. All passengers ready and willing. Routing engine output to anti-gravity thrusters. Prepare for liftoff. Aligning with stellar current. Coordinates set for UL 9-6. Galactic Way, engage. Whee! We went light speed. Holy crud! It's an entire freaking planet! Either reconstituted, disengaging Cosmo Hopper. I do hope you enjoyed the ride. Incredible. I've gone to a new world, y'all. This area is kinda interesting. And it's even got a normal sky. How novel. Topography disperses light in the manner of a glass prism. Prismatic, luminous. This star shall henceforth be known as Fana. Fana is actually the place I've been trying to get to for a piece of equipment. Come to think of it, there we go. God, Cosmic Needle. But I can't use it. Yeah, whoa, indeed. I love the music, too. Final Fantasy XIV knocked it out of the park with this one. Welcome, friends, to Fana. Its surface is rich in silicon, which gives rise to its myriad vitreous qualities. I'm told there is some truly unique native flora to be found here, as well as a veritable font of mineral resources. That said, I advise you to explore with caution. While we have erected many a facility to make the environs more hospitable, Faena still has plenty of very sharp edges. Little can be done if you fail to mind the weather conditions and wander into a storm full of glass shards. Glass shards? Oh my god. It rains glass. But being caught in afternoon showers on Aetheris was bad enough. I feared my fur would never regain its fluff. Why ever was a star with such a hostile climate selected as our first destination? Excellent question, my friend. The answer lies in the capabilities of our valiant vessel. The Galactic Way can only travel a limited distance, you see, and only along a stellar current's path. But where there exists a tasty carrot just out of reach, we Loperates will find a way to get our paws on it. Put another way, Faena is but a stepping stone. Utilizing its strategic location in conjunction with its bountiful resources, we will, in time, expand our horizons by hops and bounds. That's freaking cute what he did. Just the whole... Speaking of bountiful resources, your particular skills will be in much demand here, Ezekiel. Refer to your Exo tablet and aid in every capacity you can. And I shall assist by assigning thoughtful appellations to all that I encounter. A wordsmith's work is never done. I want to go explore. I want to go explore. I want to go explore. You can now explore Faena. Check your Exo tablet for the latest information on how to further the Cosmic Exploration Initiative. Furthermore, you may travel to Faena from the moon at any time by speaking to either Cruising Way in Sinus Ardorum or Driving Way at Bestway's Burrow. Please note that the Loperates have also recalibrated the Bestway's Burrow Aetherite to facilitate one-way travel to this latest stop on the Initiative's path to cosmic discovery. Yeah. Owing to a myriad contributions by artisans like you, we have achieved every last objective outlined for Faena. Enjoy a well-earned rest and stay alert for future updates. Okay, but... I want to explore. Love this music. Where shall I go first? The Soda Lime Float? Capsule Chasm? Let's go up. We'll go north. And then once we go north, we can turn left to go west. Once we get all the Aetherites, we can do more quests and then reach the next world. Whee! should be, yep, one more to the west. You know what this reminds me of, right? What's it called? It's a game that Sega made, Knights. Okay, from here, I can go... Frick, let's go south. Whee! Oh, we're going to the volcano land, y'all. Oh, this is gonna get hot. Or not. Oh, is that thing putting out the lava? I believe it is. It's extinguishing the lava. There's no duration for the stellar sprint. Okay, where can I go next? I'll go east and then south. But so this place is called the Soda Lime Float. There's another Aetheryte shard there. Now, nothing to my south. But I can go east. Pixel is gonna flip when she gets to this point. Oh, can I just cut straight across? No. Whee! It's surprising that there are no monsters out here. I suppose they'll eventually add monsters at some point. Go fight monsters in space! What is that? Oh, oh. Hold on. Give me my mounts. I want. Let me have Ixion here. Oh, Ixion cannot fly. Is that water down there? Holy crud, it is. So what's faster, a mount or the lunar sprint? I'm not sure. Wait, what if I take a mount into this thing? Can't. But it keeps the music. And then I reappear on the mount. Okay, was that the final one? I do believe it is. Okay, now we can continue with the next quest and make our way to the next world. I'm grateful for your dedication to running to and fro on the initiative's behalf, Ezekiel. You've got an eyeful for the trade in only the metaphorical sense, I hope. Fret not, I've yet to be impaled. When I'm working, I hardly notice the shards piercing my tender flesh. That's, good. Very good. Well done. Much appreciated. Perhaps do see a Cherugian, though. It's like, yeah, I got glass in me, but it's all good. I like work. I must say, the sheen of this land borders on the blinding. Had I known, I might have asked Driving Way for one of their manifold pairs of sunglasses. Welcome back, Naming Way. From what I've read on the reports of my exo-tablet, you've certainly wasted no time crafting nomenclature for Faina. I confess it has been a spectacular challenge to name an entire star from top to bottom and maintain a unifying theme besides, but at last my work is done. Hey, Dingus, thank you for the raid on Rumble. Much appreciated. Welcome, welcome. Dingus, thank you for raiding. What were you streaming? How'd your stream go, and how is your day going? And for those of you that have come in with Dingus that don't know who I am, my name's Ezekiel Maxwell. I'm your Class A mercenary VTuber. We're playing Final Fantasy XIV. I was supposed to be working on my gathering and crafting classes, but I am now exploring the stars and visiting other worlds. Don't go putting your feet up just yet, my friend. This is only our first destination. Yes, of course, rest assured. I shan't let my dictionaries gather dust. You know, Ezekiel, I did so enjoy our tour of Sinus Adorum. Might you join me on another edifying jaunt? You know it. Doubtless, you're keen to hear what Naming Way's cooked up. Hop to it then. I'll be here when you return. We'll go and hear the names, and then we'll come back, and then we'll be ready to go to another new planet. Let us begin the tour here at camp. and work our way out of the grotto. You know, I don't even mind that he's following me now. Where are we going? Ah, up and to the left. Our scholars theorize that long ago, a vein of hot molten glass carved out this cavern before being driven back by geothermal fluctuations. As the main flow receded, it left behind deposits of molten silicates, which hardened into the twist shape you see before you. For its resemblance to the glass produced by lamp workers, the substance shall henceforth be known as lamp melt marble. We've no shortage of outcroppings here, if you ever wish to take a closer look. What about the small talk? Come along, Ezekiel. Places to go, designations to discuss. Fine. That is no ordinary stained glass, but phenoglass, crafted from lustrous materials unique to this star. Oh, it's so pretty. Hey, Zeke, having a hoot? I certainly am, dingus. Like I said before, how's your stream go? What were you streaming? And I hope you're having a wonderful day. Check it out. I am on a new planet. Final Fantasy XIV made the leap, and now we can go explore new worlds entirely. You should have seen it when we first came to this planet in the first place. You had this freaking view from space of the entire world. It was crazy. Not only is it aesthetically pleasing, it can endure shard showers without suffering a single scratch, all while converting light into energy. Wait a minute. You're telling me that this stained glass is stronger than acrylic glass and can convert light into energy? You played Log Live the Queen and Brave X Junction. Fun games. Ooh, tell me about Long Live the Queen. Yeah, I figured it was supposed to be long. Incredible, is it not? Phaeda's natural resources have proven tremendously valuable for their versatility. Okay. But now we gotta get over to this so that we can get on to moving to a new world eventually. We were truly fortunate to find such an expansive formation to shelter us from Phaeda's harsh climate. Curious, is it not? That something as delicate as glass could become both deadly threat and stalwart shield? This place puts me in mind of Gaffer's work, a vessel bespeaking both beauty and strength. That's why I call it the glass-blown grotto, you see. And within, the primordial flame around which we gather to sculpt our own marvels. However fragile the works of man and Lopert might be, a glass-blower's beacon. It's a game where you raise a princess before her coronation. A lot of strategy involved dealing with politics regarding nobility and foreigners. You know, that actually reminds me of, like, you know how sometimes when you're doing stuff like reading a comic through the app, or if you're playing a game and you have to watch ads for something and it gives you those fake game ads, that makes me think of some of those fake ads that I've seen before for like the fake games, where it's like, okay, you adopt a baby and then you gotta raise it to be like a member of nobility. You gotta choose between like leisure activities or studying, whether they eat this or that and all that other stuff. So it sounds like this is a real version of that fake game. What about Brave X Junction? What's that one about? But this is far from the only spectacle Arfana has to offer. Let us venture westward to that most ponderous of streams. To the west! So, can I just... You know what? I'm gonna hop on my mount. No, I'm not. I'm taking the hoverboard. I'm taking the hoverboard. Brave X Junction is a mix between a JRPG and blackjack? That sounds interesting. So, how does that work exactly? How do they combine a JRPG and blackjack? I would assume that, like, as you're fighting, you probably gotta get a hand closer to 21, right? And whoever has the higher... whoever has closer to 21 wins the round, right? Or is it something else? And, yeah, I could probably run to that now. That honestly sounds very interesting, Dingus. You found some really interesting games. I know, Zine, the music's awesome. This translucent blue stream is the soda lime float, flowing ever so slowly southward toward Millefiori. Millefiori? Despite the appetizing name, however, I cannot recommend drinking from it. In terms of chemical composition, the water itself is essentially glass. You fight with blackjack, but there are skills your characters learn that can turn the tide depending on their class. Ooh. Like what exactly? Can they, like, swap out a card? Can they, alter the odds, alter the odds of what you draw? Stuff like that. So that's not actually water, that's glass. So you don't want to go swimming in glass water. Similarly, should you try to consume its fish, you shall find yourself with naught but a plate of glass pescator. These impostors, impestors, if you will, are in fact a silicate globules animated by the dense aether flowing beneath. As a matter of fact, we have yet to discover any true animals on this star, only golems and other arcane entities. So there's actual monsters here? For example, the thief can steal a revealed card from the opponent to add to her hand instead. Ooh. You know what, Dingus, you're making me want to check this game out. It's funny how they say that there's, like, golems and arcane entities, but I have yet to run into any monsters on this planet. I wonder if there were monsters at some point and people were able to just kill them and they just stopped respawning. Or, The impestors themselves are difficult to categorize with confidence. Are they spirits? Elementals? Their very existence is a reminder of the vastness of nature and the infinity of our own understanding. And those were merely the easy names. Next, I say we heat things up. Southward ho! Okay, okay. So you're gonna make me run to this one. I really enjoy the fact that I can just travel here via hoverboard. I just wish they wouldn't make me run around like this. We'll take the hoverboard south. Whee! Another example is that the warrior has an ability that allows her to do double damage if she wins, but takes double damage if she loses. That sounds like the D&D rage kind of thing. Right, I'm going to the vents now. This way. And then this way. Check this out, dingus. Whoa, 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 wait, go back. Oh, darn it. That was where I was supposed to go. Well. This gives me a chance to show off the alien world lava. Cool board? I know, right? I want something like this as a mount. They're actually using technology to extinguish the lava. And I have infinite sprint here, too. I'm walking on top of cool magma. Behold the onyx ridge rising high above the fluorescent expanse, fusing wave vent. The heat in this area is sufficient to melt glass, as the abundance of silicate magma attests, hence the name. Excuse me. You need to get back to Final Fantasy XIV at some point, still finishing up the post-content of Heaven's Ward, getting close to Stormblood. Oh, then this is probably spoilers for you. Yeah, this is like later content here. I am sorry, dingus. I didn't mean to spoil you, buddy. It's just that I'm so excited. But, yeah, I mean, you'll get here eventually. Temperatures fluctuate in the crater, and it's perfectly common for liquid magma to emerge from an apparently cool crust. Do watch where you step. I should hate to see you lose your favorite boots. Or your favorite feet, for that matter. Jokes aside, I do hope you're enjoying the tour thus far, Ezekiel. Our next stop offers the most spectacular scenery of all. Cool beans, so where are we going? All the way over here. It's cool, not even paying attention to the dialogue in your stream, so you're good. Well, I mean, this is kind of like, it's not part of the main story, it's side content for crafting gathered classes. I think I'm gonna go ahead and hit up an Ethernet shard. And as cool as the hoverboards are, I think I'd rather get there faster. So, all the way over here. Let's take people of knights and magic and medieval times and just throw them out into space. That was the idea here. Anywho, I do have to go. Have a nice rest of your stream, Zeke. Thank you, Dingus. You have a wonderful rest of your night, too. I'm almost done myself. I'm sorry, did I go to the wrong place? Why does it feel like I went to the wrong place? Probably because I did. But I don't see a quest marker. Should I just honestly run the whole length? Why is there no marker on the map for where I'm supposed to go? Oh, there it is. Yeah, let me take the hover to that. It's hidden. You know what? Let's just go ahead and ride the hoverboard over there. So this whole planet is basically glass. Lava and glass. Now we go south by 2. Then we head west. And from here, we can hoof it. Yep, I cannot skip it. I gotta view the whole thing in the entirety. The view is magnificent, you must concede, and replete with features ripe for the naming besides. Naturally, I've given thought to the term for each and every site before you. You needn't hesitate to ask. Well, before I do, I need some water. What about this spiky crystalline tree? Just as we have yet to discover creatures here that fall within our common definitions, so do Faena's flora seem, to our eyes, to exist just outside our understanding of what constitutes plant life. The distempered oak is one such subspecies. Its explosive spikes do convert sunlight into energy, albeit through processes we have not yet begun to fathom. We know still less about how said spikes form. Is there some significance as to their being both branch and leaf? We must assume that there is some connection to the tree's uniquely harrowing environment. I see you're appreciating the flowers of the Mirhain. Is it not lovely how the delicate petals almost resemble lace? At a glance, one would surely think them handcrafted, but I assure you, each bloom has pollen and seeds like any other species. How then do they reproduce without the assistance of animals? We can only assume the poor deers are entirely dependent upon strong gusts of wind. Tree with a purple canopy. Rather resembles a fungus from Wedding Way's bower, doesn't it? But it is, in fact, a tree, after a fashion. It would perhaps be a cousin of the acacia, were it not made of a glass plate atop a glass cane. Thus, I have termed it the display Echinacea. There we go. Our naturalists believe this unique shape may have evolved as a means to protect its soft, malleable bark from shard showers, but research is still ongoing. What about the terrain? Isn't it breathtaking how the staircase of color descends from here? It is precisely that rainbow from which the iridized rice derives its title. Our scholars estimate that this region was once home to a string of small ponds, each filled with liquid glass. As temperatures fell, they gradually solidified. Incidentally, the different colors would seem to indicate variations in the sediment between individual ponds. Ah, bliss, we loppers do love our rainbows. What about the glass-blown boom? Little glass-blown bloom. Has the faceted grass caught your eye? On Aetheris, it's unheard of for naturally occurring crystals to take identical shapes, but these plants defy conventional wisdom. Our Charlayan scholars posit that it's an effect on the star's uniquely ethereal properties. The topic has sparked a lively debate within the fields of botany and aetherology. Have you taken in all the sights, Ezekiel? If not, you're more than welcome to linger a little longer. I have thoroughly beheld it. And I'm delighted that it has. Why, your keen eyes lit upon all my newly designated little darlings. That's a weird sentence. You know, Ezekiel, I expected to see stars that have no shortage of novelties, but I never dreamed of our first destination would be so very unlike Aetheris. Here on Faena, something so mundane as glass has the power to surprise us. Each new discovery more intriguing than the last. My mind fills with questions. Whence came the strange shapes, the colors, the sounds? Why these and none other? Glimpses of a design so grand, I will never see the whole of it, even with a lifespan as lengthy as mine own. But someday, somehow, someone will know the shape of it. They'll follow in our footsteps, cradling the fragile things we leave behind. The more time I spend on Faena, the more I feel that this is a path Heidelin wished for her children to walk. In the end, you and I may take but one small step, but the journey doesn't belong to us alone. But perhaps we should chart a course back to Searching Way before aught else. We have kept him waiting long enough. Right. And it is getting close. I want to get to the next world before time's up. I might just have to stream this after work Friday before we get to D&D. Take me back. Welcome back, you two. Did you have a long and riveting discussion about Faena's geography? Oh, it was positively scintillating. Together we ruminated on many class-based discoveries the team has made thus far. Glad to hear it, yet I dare say your tour is not complete without a visit to our crowning achievement. Our crowning achievement? Does that mean... Indeed it does. Presenting the Fantasy telescope. So that thing's a freaking telescope? It's even grander than the observatorium in Corthus. Using this telescope, we've already sighted several more stars possessed of ether in abundance. Stars I can show you right now. Let me just press a few buttons here. Cool. Stunning, nay stupendous. Each glimmer you see here contains myriad possibilities, and we're gonna explore them to the last. Fana is breathtaking enough. I can scarcely imagine what else is out there waiting for us. We won't know without further analysis, but if there is a celestial current strong enough, we may yet find new life, new civilizations. Granted, I've heard the stories of Meteon's journey and the many stars she watched fall to despair. But it doesn't mean she'd been to all of them. There could be more. Yes, I myself learned of it not long after we were first brought into the initiative. A most lamentable tale. You were there at the edge of existence, were you not, Ezekiel? Pray tell, what precisely did you see? Memories of the long dead. The mere thought of it is heartrending. Well, regardless of what others have seen, I still wish to make the journey, to grieve what was lost and to find my own meaning in it. And do we not owe it to our fellow lifeforms to hold on to the hope to the last? What if they are out there? Suffice it to say, our research teams are already debating the merits of correspondence versus non-interference. Searching for sparks of hope amid the darkness of despair. How poetic! You bet it is, so we're gonna use the stellar scope to comb every ilm of the horizon in search of our next galactic foothold. The ideal candidate will be cocooned in celestial currents and hospitable to more than just plantish things. With luck, that's where we'll find what we're looking for. I'll be in touch once we've settled on the coordinates. Until then, there's work to be done. Okay, but let me go to the next world now. Yeah. Oh, can I not? So... Wait. Is this as far as we've gotten? That's it? But isn't there another planet? Or is this it? Welcome to the Interplanetary Research Station, where we analyze exploration data and develop new tools for the betterment of the initiative. If you would like to take part in our research, it's simple. Complete stellar missions to fill up your dataset, then report back. Our cosmic tools are still prototypes for now, but the more data you bring in for analysis, the more we'll be able to improve them. Check your exo tablet, all the details are there. You may now participate in Cosmic Research. Progress is displayed on your exo tablet under Cosmic Research. For more detailed information, check the exploration guide. I'm good. And I can't do mech ops right now. Oh, are these holograms of other players? Behold, strong foe. In short, likely third-party tool. Well, Met, I am Scanning Way, data analyst for the Cosmic Exploration Initiative. My duty is to record the efforts of each member and tally them up at regular intervals. Not only does this data improve the efficiency of the initiative as a whole, but it highlights the individuals whose achievements are worthy of a reward. Members with the highest metrics within a given period are given the vaunted title of Star Contributor. As a token of our appreciation, anyone recognized as such shall have their name displayed prominently for all to see. If you should have any questions, I recommend that you consult your exo tablet. Oh. So these are the players that have done the best so far in exploring. Interesting. Cosmic Fortunes. Welcome to Glassblower's Beacon's Cosmic Fortune Counter. Feeling lucky with your Fena credits? No. Oh, I can buy... This is where I was looking for the NPC earlier. So... I really need to look into this because with the firmament back in Ishgard, you would craft stuff that they needed, and then you would turn it in for a big boost in EXP. But I'm not sure if that's how that works here. Bye, Zeke. Have a good night. Later, Belle. I'm about to end myself. I mean, I'm about to end the stream myself. I did not mean that the way it came out. Oops. But yeah, Zine, I didn't mean it like that. It was a, was it Freudian slip? Okay. Well, I think I know what I'm going to be doing the next time I stream this. So, without further ado, since there's about 5 minutes still. Okay, everybody, thank you all so much for coming out to watch. Always do appreciate it when y'all stop by. Yeah, like I said, I need to do my research into this and figure out how the cosmic exploration stuff works. Like, I'm not sure exactly how. Yeah, I got a lot of research to do. I want to figure this all out. I'm just really excited. Like, what if I manage to contribute enough to get onto one of those plaques? That would be so awesome. And there is equipment that I want to get that's gonna look very cool as a glamour. So yeah. With that being said, I shall move to the closing prayers, and then we will raid out. Dear Heavenly Father, we come before you to thank you for another wonderful stream. We thank you for everyone who came out to watch, and we thank you for just another day where you can all get together. Lord, I just ask that you could please continue to bless the young men and women of America. Please bless our physical health, mental health, and spiritual health, so that we may continue to honor and serve you. And Lord, we ask that you please bless the veterans for their sacrifices that they've made so far. May they be known, seen, and heard. And Lord, we just ask that you please be with anyone who is trying to get closer to you. May they come to know you, may they come to understand you, and may they come to share you. Guide us, protect us, and direct us. In Jesus' name I pray, amen. So tomorrow will be D&D Much Ado About Nothing with Pixel and the others. I'm told that Thor will likely not be a part of it. Either because of his internet situation at work, or maybe because he's getting sick, one or the other, maybe both. But I have a feeling that I want to do Final Fantasy XIV before that. And Saturday will be my premium stream, but I'm having second thoughts about trying to sing. Like, with the way my voice is and with the way my allergies have been, I don't know if singing is the best thing to do. I want to get my sinus situation under control, so I will look into what else I can do for the time being, and hopefully I can find something that will be fun to watch, but at the same time something different than what I normally do. And Vixen said that I should focus on something that I should really enjoy. And, you know, honestly, come to think of it, there's nothing I enjoy more than food. So, maybe I'll do a food review. Maybe I'll buy something from someplace. A number of things, basically. And maybe I'll get that GoPro, or maybe I'll use the phone camera. Something like that. I'm getting all sorts of ideas now. I do have a tripod that I could use with a stretchy, bendable neck. Cooking stream? Oh, that could work. But we need to think about that, because I'm not so sure if the Wi-Fi extends out to the outside. Like, I was thinking I could probably do something on the blacktop griddle outside, like by skewers, but I mean, oh hey FP, you caught us right at the end of the stream. I'm so sorry. I was just doing a little musing about what to do for my premium stream for Saturday. But yeah, I'm about to raid out. So let me find somebody to raid on the Rumble side. I'm here to support you regardless. Oh, FP, thank you so much. I appreciate that. A cooking stream? Yeah, is that what y'all would want to see? Wi-Fi is Wi-Fi. As long as you're not too far away from your router, you should be fine. Have a great rest of your night, bro. Thank you, FP. FP, you are the GOAT. You are awesome. Okay, let me find somebody to raid on Rumble first. We have... Oh, I have not raided Nomi in a little while. And there's Cinder the Fox. Ninja is streaming. Elemental MJ. Pigu. The pain in the neck with getting a setup specifically for outside. I could potentially make something work. I could. It's not exactly advised to use extension cords with my current housing situation, but I mean, we could make something work. We could, provided yeah, we could make something work, couldn't we? I could give Oh Hi Mark a raid. I don't know if I've raided Soundboard Lord yet. Etherean. I don't remember much about Etherean. But I know Oh Hi Mark has been an occasional raider of Pixel streams. I should probably consider raiding him. What is he doing? Looks like he's playing... What is this? Soundboard Lord is Casey. He was a stage tech for Crowder. Yeah, but I don't know if I've already raided him. Like, I'm supposed to do unique raids. 5 unique raids per month. So I don't think I've raided Oh Hi Mark. And I can see that Horror Stream has been in his chat. I see FP's been there too. You only recall me raiding him only once? Yeah, but has that once happened during this month or last month? I still think I'm gonna give my raid to Oh Hi Mark. I wish that on the dashboard, when it tells you your statistics for your unique raids, that it would tell you who you've raided out to so far this month. Or maybe there is a way to find that information out. I just need to go look. Tonight would probably be the perfect time to do that. That was like months ago. It was his first time being raided ever. As far as if you rated him this month, I have no idea. That would be really convenient. Yeah, it would. But yeah, shoot. Do your thing, broski. I'm just thinking out here. Okay. I kind of thought, oh, Vixen's trying to subvert me and push me to raid Soundboard. A history of raids, indeed. Some way to keep track, at the very least. Okay, I've got that started. No, you would be more direct than that. Okay, and who can I choose for my Twitch raid? Write stuff down. Bah! Where would the fun be in that? Oh, Lark is streaming. She's streaming Just Chatting with Mr. Ginger. Huh. Lark, yes. I will raid Lark. Bible study? Alright, yep, I am sending my Twitch raid to Lady Lark. /raid Lady, make sure I get LAURK. Okay, no, we're stopping that ad right there. Alright, everybody. Once again, thank you all so much for coming out to watch. As always, I do appreciate it. Until tomorrow's stream, may you all eat well, sleep well, stay happy, healthy, warm or cool, and safe. Stay hydrated, keep your friends, family, and loved ones in your prayers always. And I look forward to seeing you all again the next time. But until then, have a good night. God bless you all. Bye-bye.